sista tävlingsdagen här under paraskid-VM i Östersund. Som har bjudit på många landet fina upplevelser med svenska framgångar. Sebastian Nordin, trippelmedaljör så här långt, och idag kommer han på eftermiddagen klockan 15.00 är det väl jag startar hans klass. Men dessförinnan så ska det rinna mycket vatten under de här frågorna. Vi börjar med sittande klassen. Här har de över 10 kilometer med varvningar här inne på stadion. Vi kommer att åka en bana som mäter 2,5 kilometer 4 gånger. Klockan 13.30 sedan, halv 2, då är det samma distans, 10 kilometer. Det är freestyle, standing, det är skate alltså. Och sen som sagt klockan 15.00 då är det dags för Original Imperial, bland annat Sebastian Nordin. Och i standingklassen där har vi 2 stycken damer med. Vi har Louise Pelotosdotter från Västerdalarna, Mario och Lima. Och vi har även presidenten jag från en cykelställning och villkor. Så att ja, det är en hel del svenska deltagare här idag. Och även under morgondagens stafett så kommer vi att ta svensk representantskap, och det blir väldigt bra. Tack så mycket, glada över naturligtvis. Den praktiska delen har varit på svenska parasport. Östersund.
Hello and a warm welcome to Östersund, Sweden for the 6th day of competition here at the 2023 FIS Nordic Skiing World Championships. And what a fantastic day we've got in proposition here with the cross-country in glorious sunshine here in Sweden. My name is Peter Selby. High up in the commentary box, looking down then on the finish line, who will be crossing first in men's and women's 10K. +1, so the temperature just ticking past freezing. There is a fairly strong wind. As you can see, the trees are moving as much as they have done at these championships, but it is the cross-country. The biathlon competition has finished, so the breeze shouldn't cause any real issues because the majority of the course is out in the forest. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Very clear blue skies. There was a slight dusting of snow this morning on top of a fair bit of ice around Östersund. We're only 5 minutes or so from the town centre, and we had a really warm day during the week. A lot of it froze and a lot of it melted, then froze again. A nice little dusting this morning. Absolutely A1 conditions. First competition not too far away. It will be the sit-in, followed by the stand-in, and then the BI men and women's 10K cross-country. 2 days of competition to come, with tomorrow in final day and relay day. If you've missed any of the racing throughout the course of the week, you can go back and watch all of the days, are the highlights or the full days as well. Warm welcome to Östersund, wherever you are in the world. Final of the cross-country competitions today, and then the relay tomorrow. Big field, 24 then in the men's sit-in. A few changes to the lineups. There's been a few teams who decided to just have a day's rest. A few of the competitors, a few Germans actually deciding to rest up, and there'll be a big force in the relays after the fantastic championships. That's where the medals will be given out later. Finish line just away to the right. Ukrainians here en masse. Global. As well. Romane's been celebrating his gold medal from earlier on in the week. He'll be the last to go. Is he the favourite? Silver medalist from Lillehammer. Bronze in the recent Winter Paralympic Games in Beijing. So it's quite easy actually to put the Italian in as possible favourite. This man will have something to say about that. Colin Cameron. He's been in excellent form this week. 4th in Beijing. And Cameron will be looking for another gold here. And in the 7.5K biathlon. So plenty of gold medalists taking part in this men's 10K freestyle sit-in. This from various events throughout the week. Cameron, Romane, Taras Rad, who was the middle distance biathlon world champion. Aaron Pike will be involved. So 1 or 2 missing. Scott Mina of Great Britain, silver medalist in the individual 12.5 yesterday, in the lineup. Kamatov as well, I think, will be a danger. Only 9th in Beijing, but he's been very quick out on the snow this week. Gold medalist in the sprint freestyle. Let's get a bronze in the individual biathlon. Let's take a look at the course that they'll be racing over. Nice and simple. It's 10K, 2.5K laps, so 4 of those. Pretty easy out towards the back end of the course, and then here they hit the rising snow all the way up to the checkpoints. One of the sharpest inclines, then back down again. They'll carry the speed. Slight incline, they'll carry the speed up that incline. and then down again into the stadium. So a pretty quick lap, really. Halfway round, they do have a quarter to a third of the lap, which is uphill, which they'll have to work hard, and that's when we'll see them at the top of the incline with our cameras out in the forest at the checkpoints. But I think it's a pretty quick lap for the sitting classification. The women will follow 15 minutes after the start of the men's. So there'll only be 6 minutes or so between the first of the women's and the last of the men. Taras Rad and Andrea Scout will lead off the women. Spectators filtering into the 6,000 capacity. Stand just below the camera. Let's take a look at the lineup then, starting off with Maxima Shibata of Japan. 3 Japanese athletes will be setting off pretty quickly. Petrenko, Dos Santos, Roja. 2 Brazilians. Scott Mina, Zaplatinsky, Daniel Nossen with Yorvi Kamitov. I think he's got a big chance here. And then further down, the likes of Rad Bell. And you've got Cameron and Romele as well. It could be between those two for the gold. Be interesting to see how the likes of, say, Kamatov gets on. I think he's got a real chance here. So throw in Taras Rad as well from Ukraine, maybe the Ukrainians' best chance. In the women's, Andrea Scout will lead them off. Isabel Vala making her first appearance at these championships. Han Sun-hee of Korea, 2 Koreans with Kim Jung-ji. Nice to see Aileen Dos Santos Roja in the starting lineup. Tremendous gold in the sprint freestyle. And that's denied Kendall Gretsch a clean sweep. She's got 4 gold medals. And you'd imagine the American is a very strong favourite for another. So we're just over a minute away from the start of the men's competition. Again, wherever you are in the world watching these pictures, it's a very good morning at the moment in Sweden, in Östersund. We're ticking towards midday. Penultimate day of competition. And the cross country. First to go off will be Sakeo Shibata. Kendall Gretsch. Shibata then starting for the men. Still picked on actually in the shot. Anyway, settle down and enjoy the cross country. 4 laps. No visits to the range, no penalty loops, no penalty times added on. It's just a shootout, but without the rifles. Who is quicker over 4 laps of the 2.5K circuit. Nossen keeping warm. Kisojong. Down the field in both Lillehammer and in Beijing. Takahori Minamoto. starts his competition. Tenth in the 18K Classic. Yuri Bezin. There's a number of athletes from Kazakhstan in this cross-country. On the field in Beijing, 31st. First of the Ukrainians, number 95, Volodymyr Chernish. Ninth yesterday in the individual biathlon and 12th in the 10K middle distance biathlon. Nikomori, second of the, or third of the Japanese athletes. He gets his cross-country underway. Being encouraged to get going. Gets into his rhythm. There's Hamatov waiting. Chabiglione, 25th in Beijing. Was 9th in the men's 18K Classic this week. His competition underway, and the second of the Italians, possible favourite. Romane will be the last to go. Denis Petrenko, 26th in Beijing in this event. A measured start. 33-year-old. Rear of the field in the men's 18K Classic this week. Failed to advance to the semi-finals in the sprint. Otolzev then Kazakhstan. 22nd in Beijing. Scout getting ready. There's even Vinicius dos Santos. 3 Brazilians in the lineup. 57th in Beijing, dos Santos. Following dos Santos will be the second of the 3 Brazilians, Rocha. The first athlete reaches the checkpoint. See, this is the end of the incline, probably the steepest part. 4:37 for Shibata. Following Shibata is Minamoto. Elias about to go for Ukraine, 18-year-old. Long arms on the Ukrainian, working hard in the early stages. Next to leave the starting gate will be Scott Mina. There is Scott Mina. What a fantastic silver medal yesterday. Britain's first ever medal in the World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships, and silver for the Scot. He's off in search of another medal. Down the field in Lillehammer and Beijing, 14th and 16th. He's got his medal. Made plenty of noise back home, that medal. Lots of interest in Scott Mina. Performance yesterday. Zaplatinsky of Canada. 4th in the middle distance biathlon, 5th in the sprint freestyle. Now 105 is Daniel Nossen, finished 7th in Lillehammer. The American starts his cross country. Finding it hard work out in the forest. A bit easier once you've passed this final corner. There's the brow of the hill. The Ovie next to go. On the way to the left after that summit of the first real steep part of the incline, or the final part, should I say, of the incline. Very, very steep. And it's pretty much downhill for the rest of the way back into the stadium. Looking out for Denis Petrenko. Now there's Kamatov about to start. I think Kamatov's got a real chance. He's 9th in Beijing, but this week Kamatov has been very quick. So quick, he won the gold in the sprint freestyle, 4th in the classic over 18k, bronze yesterday in the 12.5 biathlon. So he's been a real feature in every kind of event, but those biathlon events, it was just telling how quick he was on the skis. Now, of course, no shooting in the cross-country, so he's my outside bet of a medal, and maybe even a gold. Kamatov has been really good form. As a 25-year-old. Shin Yu-kyun of Korea. Another great championships for the 42-year-old. Bronze in the middle distance biathlon, a brilliant bronze. And he's been competitive and will be here. 5th in Lillehammer was a good performance in the previous World Championships. Kravchuk, excellent 7th in Beijing. Winter Paralympic Games in this. 4th yesterday in the individual bye. That was an excellent performance. Really looked like he was going to get a medal. Head up ground late on to finish 4th. Tarlis Rad, 6th in Lillehammer. He's going to go away with his championships with a gold medal in the 10k middle distance biathlon. He's got the speed to get involved, Rad. I'm sure he'll be there or thereabouts around the medal picture. Silver in the sprint, so he's got the pace. Christian Westmeyer Ribeira of Brazil. 8th in the previous World Championships. 13th in Beijing. Got the speed. That's the 20-year-old. Bronze in the sprint freestyle. Scott Mina working hard. Three athletes to go. Pablo Bal. Quite his event. Bronze in the men's 18k classic. Really been near a medal. 28th in Beijing. 2 athletes to go. Zaplatinsky moving quickly. Now Colin Cameron Gold medal in the men's 7.5K biathlon, silver in the 18K. Might go his way in these sprints, finished last in the final. Thought he might medal in that. So had a bit of time off and was fourth in Beijing. And we're one of the favourites for the gold here.
You and Dan neck and neck doing up 1.4. You and Dan, let's go,
114, Giuseppe Romele is the more than likely favourite. It's going to go off last. Bronze in Beijing, silver medalist in the last World Championships in Lillehammer. Won gold in the 18K, which he was aiming for. Fourth in the sprint. So he's in form, the Italian, and probably the man that they'll all have to beat. Now here's Kamatov. Kamatov's quickest, ahead of Nossem. Powerful strokes. Maybe not as quick in terms of the amount of strokes as some of the others, but really making each stroke pay. Digging in deep. Powerful man and currently leads. It's the Korean Yu Hyun. Shouldn't really figure towards the top of the leaderboard in this event. He got his bronze though, 15 seconds off the time of Kamatov. Yobi in behind him, probably the same. He's finding things pretty tough. In fact, 47 seconds down, so Ukrainian not enjoying the cross country. Kravchuk going nicely. Taras Rad as well in behind. He's on the within about 10 meters. Rad down in fourth. 4 seconds off the leading time. Kamatov. Ford's come through. Brazilian Ribeira. How far behind Taras Rad is he? There's Ribeira. Going well. And in front of Kamatov, a new leader, Ribeira of Brazil. Bronze in the sprint. So no surprise to see him going quick. I wonder if he can just keep up this pace. One-1-2, Pablo Bal. Down in sixth, and Cameron made up ground on Bell. Both with the same classification, so Cameron going well. And Cameron goes quickest, 2.7 seconds in front of Ribeira. So going very nicely as off goes Andrea Scout in the women's competition. The legendary German starts her cross country. One athlete to come through the checkpoints.
First place at 1.4, Colin. 2 seconds west of my behind you, all right?
Being given information there by British coaches. Features Romele. He's going very quick, the Italian.
Maybe it could be a new leader maybe. And they ask out in German just started.
Cameron in front, Romele. Just inside Cameron. Feature of the competition is the coaches out in the forest and the work between them. We know that they're very close, the North Americans and the Brits, but just there a bit of information being given to Romele as well. Nice to see why not give the information? One of the coaches giving all the information for each of the athletes. He's got the screen in front of him, telling everyone exactly where they are. Romané in front of Cameron, Ribera, not a lot between those and Kamatov. And why not do it for every single athlete? Conversation obviously had beforehand. Yes, I'll do that, so that'll be my job for this cross-country. Good to see. No hiding any information, no giving any information just to certain athletes. Just tell everyone where they are. And let the best man win in that competition on the day. So the women's underway. Andrea Scout leading them off. Number 4 was Senna. Kim Young-ji. Number 6, it was Christina Picton. There was a late addition to the lineup, Andrea Scow actually, the legendary German 15-time Paralympic winter and summer medalist, one of only a few athletes to win both gold in the summer and winter Paralympics. She was a late addition, and so everyone's just jotted down one. So Picton now wears the 6. Off goes the Canadian, 8th in Beijing. The bronze medal in the 12.5k individual, fantastic for her, winning the medal. 2 4th places here in Östersund. Very sunny and beautiful Östersund. Lovely, very light covering of snow came down overnight, just giving everywhere a new fresh look. The Santos Roja, now the gold medalist from the sprint. Will it be the Santos Roja and Gretsch going for gold? Looks like it. On paper, that is. And Juvika. 3 silver medals at these championships for Vika. Just beaten by Gretsch. Even in the sprint was beaten by Gretsch as well. We're winning bronze and Gretsch got the silver even in the 1 competition. Right, Gretsch didn't win, and here she is, the 4-time world champion at these games. It's been all Gretsch, apart from in that sprint, and the Santos Roja could well be her main rival here as she searches for another gold. The defending champion in this event starts her cross-country. Now back to the men's. We're waiting for Romané to cross the line. It will be in the next few seconds. Cameron leads Ribera, Kamatov into 3rd. And the Italian goes quickest after the first lap. Leads by 8.6 seconds over Cameron. Ribera in 3rd, Kamatov in 4th. And Nosenrad Bal Kravchuk not too far behind, searching for a bronze, but it looks like Romané and Cameron just starting to pull clear, and the Italian is going very quickly indeed. 8 seconds, 8.6 seconds on the first lap. And we know he's got the stamina. Winning gold in the long distance. And Giuseppe, well, it's very early to say. Looking very good for the Italian. That's the range. That's the penalty loop. Don't need that anymore. Out onto a second circuit.
Pulling for the second lapping. Also number 99 from Kazakhstan, 18th after the first lap. Halfway into the race. Number 92 for the second lapping.
Soltev. Towards the rear of the field. So reaching the halfway stage of the men's. By very quickly.
Number 102 is now coming in, Alexis Ukraine.
Rocker. From 12th place, Rocker will take over in second, behind Chernish. Scott Mina in the background. He's in 11th. This competition not really favouring the attributes that Scott Mina has, really. It's the dead eye on the range. Got him that silver medal. Goes quickest. He's going to be around about 11th, 10th place, you feel, but he's got that silver from yesterday in his suitcase. Nossen goes quickest. Currently in 5th place, Nossen, going very quickly. Only 5 seconds off the bronze medal place. Kamatov, a couple of seconds away from gold, from the silver, the bronze. Kamatov. Powerful strokes. So from 4th place, 19 seconds exactly behind the leader. He was 3.8 seconds in front of Nossen. We'll see whether that split has grown. Yes, it has. 7.6 now. Kamatov. We await Westmeyer Ribera. 1-1-1. He's in 3rd place. But the Kamatov has just overtaken the Brazilian. Shin will keep on going. He's going to be around 10th place, around about the similar time as Scott Mina.
Not
the events really that Shin excels in. He'll turn up for every event, really, in the Korean. One medal from these championships, bronze. Multiple medalist over the year, former Paralympic winter champion from Pyeongchang. A great career and still highly effective. Bronze in the middle distance biathlon this week, and 7th and 8th place finishes in all the other events, so just a very consistent athlete. Taras Rad. Also Zaplatinsky. Oh, and Rad goes quicker than Kamatov. Now, that's interesting. That's a 3.9 second deficit. It's turned into a 3.1 advantage. So, Rad going very quickly. Now, I expected Kamatov to be possibly in front of this man. From 3rd place, Westmeyer Ribera. Doesn't look to be moving very quickly at all, actually, the Brazilian. There's been a slight issue. Through comes Christian Westmeyer Ribera. Now, he was in 3rd place, but he doesn't look to be moving too well, I think.
Men luckan då, valen, Isabel valen, på andra varvet. Här har vi 112-113. 112, Pablo Ukraine, 113, Colin Cameron, Canada.
He's behind Rad, and he's going to be behind Kamatov, so the advantage he had is turned into a deficit, so we were right, down in third place now, and Grimace as well, but away from the front three. Now, here comes Cameron, from second place. There's Romele looking around.
Losing a little bit on the second lap, down on fourth place just now.
Cameron comes through, and he's leading Rad by 26 seconds. Bal going quickly as well. The two Ukrainians have gone past Kamatov. There's only a T-towel to throw over those three. Romele is absolutely flying. The Italian. Oh, Colin Cameron's 26 seconds in front of the rest. And Romele is going to be about the same in front of him. Here's the point, 22.9 seconds. So at halfway, the Italian is looking very, very strong for another gold. Cameron looks set for a silver already, but the bronze medal fight is extremely close. Let's take a look at the times at halfway. Romele leads by 22.9 seconds. Cameron in second by a distance, and then look at this for third. Radbal, Kamatov. There's only 3 seconds between them. Westmeyer Ribeiro is dropping away. 2 seconds away from him is Daniel Nossen, who's moving quickly. Don't rule out the American trying to get involved. There he is, in 7th place. He's not too far off that bronze medal, but Rad and Bal and Kamatov going very quickly. So it looks like gold and silver are sorted, but who's going to win the bronze? Rad, Bal, or Kamatov? There's only 3 seconds between the three. Now out on the checkpoint, looks like we've got an incident with one of the Korean athletes in the women's competition. The Kim Young-ji, who was quite a way off the at the back of the pack. Or maybe Hanson He. Guess which of the two.
They're going for the last lap, the finish lap. So they come to the finish, but far away. Down to the lead, you have the big only 50 seconds.
Well, coming through one of the checkpoints at after the first lap is Hanson Hee, so it's going to be Kim Young-ji, who was a full 4 minutes after the first kilometre at the rear of the field, so it will be herself who's been surely retired. Craft truck comes through. Ribeiro finding it tough now. Cameron, 28 seconds still in front of Rad. Bal dropping behind Rad. 9 seconds is the gap. Kamatov a further second behind Bal. So Rad with the advantage now for the bronze. Romane continues to lead, continues to grow that lead as well. Kim's back in the competition. Whether she'll complete the 10K, we'll find out. Well, it won't be long until the athletes in the men's sitting will be coming through to the finish line. The majority of athletes on their final 2.5K lap. Rad pulling clear now of Kamatov. These athletes reaching the halfway point of their final lap. Shibata. Towards the rear of the field. So Romane leads, Cameron in second by 31 seconds. Similar gap to Rad. He's 9 in front of Bal, 10 in front of Kamatov. So the front three looking good for those positions. Just a question of can Rad hold off Bal and Kamatov. Scott Mina down in 11th place. Nosson in 7th, thought at one stage might close up and get towards the medals. Going well though, did well get in front of Ribera and finish 6th, the American. In fact, he has actually gone in front of Ribera, so 6th place currently waiting for him. Rad's lead is 7 seconds over Bal, so Bal has closed it by a couple. Rad should still take the bronze. Kamatov, here he is, down in 6th now, just starting to tire. Reckoned at one stage for a bronze, but the power of the Ukrainians too much for Kamatov today. He kept up to his work. Two athletes coming into the home straight. Taras Rad. Safely in third place. Big Leone coasting in. And around 16th place for the Italian.
Is going for the third lap, just now in the lead. Usually 1 minute 48 seconds behind. Ahead of Discount from Germany. Waiting for Anja Wickel, number 8.
The Italian will be waiting for his teammates. Romane, I'm sure he'll be aware, he's leading. Alexander Alieska, we're behind him. Shibata, who started the competition. They're going through thick and fast. 45 seconds in front of Chernish. Shibata just in front on the line from Östersund. Scott Mina crosses the line and hits the front. The British athlete will filter down to around about 11th place. Previous position from Lillehammer. Daniel Nossen of the United States. 7th in Lillehammer. And he's going to be, it looks like, 7th again. Out in the country, Kravchuk. Trying to close on Bal. Cameron keeping the distance between himself and Rad. A very large amount, and here comes Bal. Romane 52 seconds in front and will be winning his second gold medal at these championships. Taras Rad has been very quick over the second half of this 10K.
Waiting for number 108, from Korea, and 94, from
Well, the gold medalist in the 10K middle distance biathlon is going to win a medal in the 10K cross country. Taras Rad coming through for a bronze medal for the Ukrainian. Well ahead of Kamatov, and time of 30.25 should be enough for the bronze. Shin Yu-kyun. Just in front of Scott Mina, and will be in 10th place.
Vi åker förvarning på Colin Cameron, det var 113. Och det kommer ihåg Panaviken då med det röda bandet och blå röd tröja.
Colin Cameron in the background.
Och det ser ut som att det
So
blir
it's Kravchuk.
som alltså leder klart efter 3 varv.
Romane won't be far through.
45 sekunder skiljer de gentemännen åt.
Colin Cameron set for silver. Racing with Kravchuk. Himself down in 5th place. Line of Taras Rad on screen. And a minute to get to the line has Cameron. Into the home straight comes the Canadian Colin Cameron. It's going to be another medal for the 34-year-old gold medalist in the men's 7.5K biathlon at the start of the competition. It's going to be a silver for Cameron in the 10K cross country. A silver medal to add to his growing medal haul in Sweden. But he was the favourite coming into this event. There's no stopping Giuseppe Romane, the Italian on the right of your screen. Dominated in the men's 18K, and he's dominated in the 10K. It's gold for Italy. Giuseppe Romane with his 2nd gold at these World Championships. Oh, and he crashes into an athlete on after the line. My word, he's going so fast. Hopefully that's okay. Well, no one can stop the Italian. He can't even stop himself. So quick out there, Romane, in the cross-country events. So strong and quick. And he wins by over a minute. Rivera trying to get his breath. Kamatov, an outside chance of a medal. Looks like everything's okay there down at the finish line. Let's take a look at the overall results then. Romane wins by over a minute from Colin Cameron in 2nd. Silver medal for the Canadian. Taras Rad beat Pavlo Bal and Kravchuk for the bronze medal. And Kamatov faded then down into 6th place. Nosson in 7th. Same as Lillehammer, Westman, Ribera, Zaplatinsky and Shin Yu-kun has rounded off the top 10 in the men's 10K. In the women's competition, well, there's Kendall Gretsch going past Andreas Gau. And Kendall Gretsch at the moment is set for another goal. She is at 39 seconds in front of Anja Vicker, who is clear of Rocker. She's down a minute 26 behind Gretsch. Escal is further back, so those 4 set in those positions. It looks to be a mere formality now for Gretsch with 1 lap to go.
Just now, Cameron Gretsch is going for another gold medal. The shooting games area just now. With number 1, Andreas Gau, Skau, han fick i plats, Sverige omkring. Skau gick ett 4 då. Och den ryska fysiken ska möta lite 2 sprinterna ska in. Samtidigt åkat med Brasilien, vilket 3 efter 2 bara. Så är det. Nästa klass är stående klassen sedan. Startar 13.5. Målet omedelbart efter utvärdering. För sittande klassen. Vi hälsar eventuellt dit vi kommer förbi. Så varmt det var igår. Välkomna hit till Östersund Skid- och skidstadion. Loss i väder som släpper in. 13.30, halv 2. Startar alltså stående klassen mot herrar, damer. Och sen har vi, där har vi 2 deltagande svenskor. Vi har
Christina Picton coming through from 5th place. Over a minute behind 4th.
Här kommer Christina Picton, nummer 60 från Kanada. In for the last lap. Picton in 5th place of the 2 laps just now, 2 minutes and a half behind Kendall Gretsch. And the gap between Gretsch and the Escal just now, 3 minutes and 3 seconds. And the advantage of Kendall Gretsch. And the victor from Germany is coming in soon. But not by, and the victor was with it out, but drive in. It's like it's right in the I think the America, and I think it's like it's something on Kendall Gretsch. Tyskland vikter, den ska med 8 led till 2 i 25,8 sekunder. Ja då, det är ett bra lopp här idag, Anja Wickel. Som är väl på den bortre delen av arenan. Detta nu ska väl komma in för varvning alldeles strax. Ja, Christina Picton från Kanada åker ut här som 3. Sista varvet. Christina Picton, den för släpp. 4 minutes behind Kendall Gretsch. Vi har ytterligare löpare på väg mot mål. Här kommer Jaromir från Ukraina, nummer 106. Welcome to the finish. Maxim Jaromir from Ukraine, 106. Vi vill hända 50 nummer 18. Kunde man någonting. Här har vi norskan. Jajamän, Isabel Valen och start med 2. Vid den förlängda målgen.
Isabel Valen of Norway.
Isabel Valen från Norge. Jaromir, that is number 18.
Currently in 6th place, and she'll be starting her final 2.5k in the next few seconds.
Start med 5 har vi också då Gunnar Kim från Korea. Där har vi Östersund mitt på banan just det trendiga för 2. Hade Rickard, förlåt mig.
So Valen starting her final circuit. It won't be long until Kendall Gretsch will be through. And Jovicka safely in the silver medal position.
Well, 47 seconds behind Kevin Gretsch. In a very safe second place.
Santos Roca on her final circuit. And another athlete set fair in her position, and it looks like a bronze. So with 1 second to go, we've got Gretsch in front by 47 seconds from Wicker. In turn, nearly a minute clear of Roca, who's over a minute clear of 4th. Gretsch keeping up her work with only just over a kilometre to go for another gold.
alla förhåll som presenterat från Totalsportförbundet i Sverige. Och vi kommer att avsluta med en mycket spännande tid.
Still working hard, Escal. Outside chance of a medal if anything happens to, well, any of the front three. She won't give up. 3 medals already, these championships, including the silver in the 12.5 individual biathlon yesterday. Not far left then for Gretsch before she crosses the line and wins another gold in Sweden. It's going to be a fabulous 5 for the American. Here comes Kendall Gretsch then, clear of the rest, and she's going to be skiing to the line, knowing that she's got this gold medal. It will be the 5th of these World Championships. Gretsch beaten by the Brazilian in the sprint. Santos Rocha will be winning bronze in this.
I give you Kendall Gretsch from the United States of America. He's now pulling the last 50 meters for the another gold medal.
Kendall Gretsch coming through for the United States in the 10K cross country. She's dominated pretty much every event. It's a famous 5 gold medals for Gretsch here in Sweden. She's the world champion in the 10K cross country. A fabulous 5 for Kendall. Anja Wicker of Germany, 1:01 behind Gretsch. And it's going to be another medal for Wicker. Looks like another silver as well. Rocha. So quick in the sprint. Gretsch couldn't reel her in. Finding it tough on this longer circuit. So it looks like a medal for the Brazilian. 3rd place looks very comfortable. Oh, Kendall Gretsch. 5 golds. We should be thinking back to that sprint. I don't think so.
Han ryckare kommer att prova tyskarna start med 8 som vi såg på storbildsskärmen alldeles nyss. Och startar med 7 linjer då framför Rocha från Brasilien kommer att bli 3. Now pulling for the last 100 meters.
Andreas Gau then was a late addition to the lineup in the 10K. He's going to be out of the medals, waving to the crowd. 3 medals for her so far in these championships. The 51-year-old crosses the line in 38.18 and looks like going to be out of the medals in the 10K, but big smiles from Andrea. Moving nicely is Christina Picton in the home straight. And the Canadian crosses the line and will be in 5th place.
Moment in 3rd place, but that was really position number 5, I think. Just tell
me something. Okay, thank you.
There's been there for Kendall Gress, I'm sure. He'll be absolutely fine.
Ceremony will start 13:20. In 20 minutes, 25 minutes from now on, the medal and flower ceremony or the class, sitting class will take part. Blomster och medalceremoni 13:20 alltså för de nyss avslutande klasserna, och det börjar vi med herrarna. Man har ju en testtid på 15 minuter som måste löpa ut innan vi kan konfirmera den riktiga och rätta.
Plenty of athletes ready for the standing competition, just keeping warm and getting loose. And then we're watching Vika now come through for her silver.
Producerades av våra tävlingsledare, men Tommy ger i spetsen som tävlingsledare. Ja, då kommer Anja Wickar i mål här med 8. Hon kommer att ta en silvermedalj. Skål för silvermedalj. Anja Wickar, William Ray från Germany. Skottland kommer till Anja Wickar and Sil.
Anja Wickar then coming into the home straight, and she's going to be skiing for a silver medal. See the time of Eskau.
Anja Wickar from Germany is going for the finish. In position number 2 and the silver medal. And medalj för Anja Wickar.
So another silver medal for Vika. Been behind Gretsch in all of the competitions this week. And that's going to be her 4th silver of these championships. The Senhos Rocker, the Brazilian, will finish with a bronze medal to go with her gold in the sprint. Allen then crossing the line as well for Norway. Kendall Gretsch wins her 5th gold medal by 1 minute and 10 seconds ahead of Anja Wickar, and Rocker with a bronze to go with her gold from the sprint. Eskau in 4th, Picton and Valen in 5th and 6th. Well, the Sandhills Rocker has found the 2.5K circuit a bit more tough than the sprints, but it's going to be a bronze for the Brazilian. Anja Wickar, her 4th silver medal behind Gretsch in every event this week. And guess what? Once again, in the 10K. Kendall Gretsch, 5 gold medals, unstoppable in Sweden when it comes to events in the biathlon and the cross country. Just the sprints, it was a silver. But Kendall Gretsch, fabulous 5 for the American.
Congratulations, Kendall. Another gold medal. 6 days, 6 medals, 5 of them gold. Amazing. How was today's race?
Today was really good. I think, you know, the last individual race, and it's nice that it's like kind of a longer one, so you can really like push yourself on it. And yeah, we have the relay tomorrow, and so yeah, but it's a good way to end the individual races.
And you're talking obviously about the individual races. Today is the last day of those. How do you feel now coming out of that with the record that you've just managed to achieve? Just speaking to your coach there and everything, it's been incredible.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm really happy about it, but I think I'm also trying to keep it in perspective of knowing that, yeah, like my teammate Oksana is the one that pushes me so much, and so yeah, it's been different not having her here, and yeah, just I'm really looking forward to having that more tight competition, and yeah, just hopefully we can get more people in the sport, grow the sport, and yeah, just keep progressing the level of Para-Nordic.
And I wanted to mention Oksana because obviously she's not here at the moment, and you've mentioned her a couple of times during the week. Have you been in contact with her? Has she been cheering you on from back at home?
Yeah, you know, she's been awesome. She's been waking up every single day, like super early in the States for us, like watching all of our races and cheering. And yeah, I think, you know, she's been such a big part of our team. And so like trying to make her feel like, you know, she's included in this, and, you know, we know that she's cheering loud, and yeah, she's one of our biggest supporters this week.
Fantastic. You have done all very proud. So congratulations again. 5 gold medals. Well done, Kendall.
Thank you.
Yeah, 5 goals for Kendall, and the 2 for Giuseppe Romele, winning the 10K, sitting by over a minute from Colin Cameron, silver, and then Taras Rad beating Bal and Kravchuk in the Battle of the Ukrainians for the bronze. Well, it's pretty close between the Ukrainians for the bronze. Taras Rad winning that race against Bal and Kravchuk. Could do nothing about the front pair. So another medal for Rad. He's now got gold, silver and bronze in these championships. Colin Cameron, one of the favourites for a medal, wins silver, 2 silvers and a gold. The World Championships, safely in silver. Nothing that Cameron could do with the winner. And Giuseppe Romele of Italy won gold in the men's 18K. Was exceptional that day and was brilliant in the 10K. In the cross country, there's not anyone at the current time at these championships who can stop the Italian. 2 gold medals. He was delighted on day 2, talking to JP after his first. No one could stop Romele, even himself, after the finish line. And here he is talking to JP once again.
Giuseppe, congratulations. Another win today. How was your race?
Thank you very much. The beautiful day. Second power day, and very fast. for the race, and very, very beautiful performance for me.
It was a good performance out there today. You're going home with 2 gold medals from this one so far, Giuseppe. How does that feel?
The fantastic motivation, and thank you very much for organizing the championship in Östersund.
Perfect. Congratulations, Giuseppe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Grazie.
Delighted Ramone again, commenting on how beautiful it is out there. Look at that for a shot. The sun is shining on Östersund. The sun is shining on the Italian. And we've completed the first of the 3 classifications, the sitting classification. Following those interviews, we will have the medal ceremonies of the men's and women's sitting, and then we're on to the standing classification from 1:30 local time. Stay with us. Just confirming the full leaderboard then for the women's. There's been a late disqualification, and it was Isabel Valent, the Norwegian, has been disqualified from the competition. So a change of order further down doesn't affect the front 3.
You are in third position. Take your position. Take your position. Okej, vi har väntat in oss. Fanfar tack till lärarna.
Please welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition cross-country men's 10-kilometer freestyle sitting class. And the medals and flowers will be handed over by Georg Zippel, the race director for the championships. In third place, representing Ukraine, Taras Rad. In second place, representing Canada, Colin Cameron. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Italy, Giuseppe Romere. And even today, the local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. The prizes will be handed over by Mona Jonsson, the finance director of the city of Östersund. And to honor the winner of the competition of today, we will now hear the national anthem of Italy. Giuseppe Romele, world champion. Colin Cameron, Canada silver medalist and bronze medalist. Taras Rod from Ukraine. And we also say welcome to the Korean girl, Song Hee-han from Korea in position number 7 and number 8. Position number 8, Jun Kim from Korea. And in a few minutes only, we will be back with the ceremony for the women's sitting class.
Dai ragazzi, bravi. See you.
Vado su a portare 10 del Peppe, a posto va.
Ja, absolut.
Please welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition cross-country women's 10-kilometer freestyle sitting. The medals and the flowers will be handed over by Georg Zipfel, the race director for the championships. In third place, representing Brazil, Aline dos Santos Rocha. In second place, representing Germany, Anja Wicker. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing United States of America, Kendall Gretsch. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give the top 3 athletes on the podium a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And the gift will be handed over by Mona Jonsson, the finance director of the city of Östersund. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we will now hear the national anthem of the United States of America. Anja Wicker, Aline dos Santos Rocha. That was the last medal ceremony for the individual competition for women sitting class during this World Championships. And from the organization, I thank you for coming here. Wish you all good luck in the future and hope to see you soon. Ja, det var alltså sittande klassens sista individuella tävling. Imorgon är det alltså stafetttävling. Klockan heter 13:21 i detta nu. Mina damer och herrar, det innebär då att det är bara 9 minuter kvar, vad jag kan förstå, till klockan 13:30. That means that we are only 9 minutes away from the first start now in the next competition. Cross country, men over 10 kilometer standing. Och det är samma bana, samma banlängd, 2,5 kilometer. En annan bana är det ju visserligen upp till Altura, vindingarna och så vidare. Men det är alltså stående klassen nu som startar klockan 13:30, om 8,5 minuter alltså. Och där har vi inga svenska deltagare. Däremot i damklassen som startar ju 13:45 har vi alltså 2 svenska tjejer med, Louise Perottostotter och Ellen Westerlund. Och vi ska naturligtvis sitta in i de startlistorna så småningom här då, men 8,5 minuter start i detta nu ungefär då för stående platser. Här finns för start och man standing cross 10 kilometer free technique standing.
Welcome back to the penultimate day then at the World Paranordic Skiing Championships in Östersund, Sweden. What a view down on the stadium finish line just below the camera. The standing classification will be with us in the next few minutes. And then an hour and a half later, the VI classification after an excellent cross-country. So beautiful clear conditions. The breeze that we had earlier on today has somewhat diminished as well. So very still, very clear. And we had a slight sprinkling of snow this morning as well, just to freshen up the course. Absolutely perfect conditions, around about freezing as well. And we're set fair for the men's and women's stand-in. Another racing over this course of 2.5 kilometres out into the forest, and then a slow uphill climb, 1 or 2 little sharp inclines just here, a nice little downhill section before then the biggest rise of all, and then predominantly downhill then towards the stadium. They'll carry their speed into this slight incline, uphill again, and then down into the stadium for what is a pretty quick lap as well. 28 metres the maximum climb, height difference overall of 22 metres, 89 metres in total they'll be climbing. And it's going to be fast and furious when it comes to the men's and the women's stand-in. Athletes keeping warm down at the start. It's going to be the men who will start. We're only 3 minutes away. $18 athletes in the men's competition. And a pretty open-looking competition as well. Silver medalist from Beijing, Benjamin Davier. The bronze medal yesterday, back to somewhere near the form that has made him a 5-time Paralympic Winter Games champion. I think will be a big danger. Let's take a look at the lineup. Lemov will lead them off in the next few seconds. Tonielli will be buoyed by the success of his fellow Italian in the sit-in, Romele. 2 Mongolians going off in around 5 minutes' time. And then we've got the real powerhouses. Arons has had a brilliant championships. There's Davier, Skupin's back for Poland. And Tiki at the rear of the field then. Kawioki Tiki for Japan, who will look to improve on his 8th from Beijing. See how he gets on, whether he fades towards the end. And the women's competition. Iwamoto will lead them off. Westerlund, we cheered on by the home crowd, but as we go down towards the later starters, Bui, Peterson, Lyashenko, Hudak, Nielsen and Wilkie. That is going to be close. Nielsen versus Wilkie again. Lyashenko sure will be there. So 2 very, very interesting competitions. Nalan Alimov will lead them off. And we're off and racing then in the men's stand-in freestyle 10K. Christian Tonielli, 16th in both Beijing and actually in Lillehammer. Keiichi Sato next to go. Fourth in Beijing, Sato. Excellent fifth yesterday, Japanese athletes. Sarita, the first of the Ukrainians. 4 Ukrainians in this lineup. Trying to keep warm. Denis Zinov from Kazakhstan. First World Championships for Zinov. Third event, 12th in the 18K Classic. Iwamoto, number 136 of Japan. Sixth in the middle distance biathlon. Was a very, very good performance for Iwamoto. 15th in Beijing. And out in towards the forest. There's a late scratch here. Stefan Lemke will not be starting for Germany. Scheduled to go next. So we'll move on to Nazar Shevchuk in the next few seconds. That would be the starting for Stefan Lemke. Shevchuk to go next for Ukraine. Bronze medalist in the sprint freestyle. So it can't be ruled out. Tenth in the individual yesterday. See whether the 10K just stretches him out somewhat. Very quick, but something like Kamatov earlier on fading away. I suppose that will be the case for Kaoki Tiki as well. 2 Mongolians to go next. Tonieli goes through 7.2 seconds in front, so he's the early leader, the second away. From Sato, fifth yesterday was very, very good. In front of Tonieli. Sarita takes over as the new leader. As the times progressively get quicker, as we would expect. Drahul will be next to go off, the 17-year-old for Ukraine. He's qualified from bronze in the sprint. And he's off onto the snow. Outside chance of a medal, you'd say. He's finishing third in the sprints. Zinov coming through. First checkpoints. And again, the times we expect to progressively get quicker. 1:42. There's Tavasi. Swiss starts his campaign. Romaniuk will be next, a 27-year-old from Ukraine, fourth in the individual biathlon. Romagna probably just outside of the medals here. Ninth in Lillehammer. Next to go will be Gertlis, who's promised a lot actually in these games, but he's disappointed. Out in the semi-finals of the sprints. 9th and 10th in the middle and individual biathlon. Off he goes. He was 5th in Beijing in this, so you just can't rule out Gertlis, but he's just not in the same sort of form as he was in Beijing. And now we have the powerhouses to come. And a complete flip of the form from Beijing. You got Ahrens here of Canada. 2 gold medals in the middle distance and the individual biathlon. Silver in the 7.5K. He's been brilliant with the rifle. But in the cross country, Ahrens is going for another goal. The 32-year-old was only 7th in Beijing, but again, he's just in tremendous form, and you just can't rule him out in any competition. Now, Davier was disappointing. 4th in the biathlon in day 1, the sprint. 5th in the middle distance, out in the semi-finals of the sprint. It was going wrong for Davier, really. But the silver medalist from Beijing won bronze yesterday. That was better. And Davier's off, and he's one of the favourites. He's only 8th in Lillehammer. Just shows how in and out of form the Frenchman can be. Vital Skupien, silver medalist in Lillehammer, didn't like it at all in Beijing. Gold medalist, though, in the 18K Classic here. So he's got a gold already in Sweden. And he's defending his silver medal. Surely one of the favourites. Rahul goes quicker than Serena. And last to go, Kawaoki Tiki. He's only 8th in Beijing. Silver medalist in the 18K. 4th in the sprints. He might get a medal. He's had a few days off. And Tiki, with those days off, I think it would not be a shock at all to see the Japanese win this. The medal is certainly on the cards. So we're all underway in the men's competition. The women will be following in just over 5 minutes' time. So through the first checkpoints, majority of the field so far. Rahul leads by just over a second. Romagna, 3rd place. Ukraine 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 currently. Ahrens not too far away from that checkpoint. It's interesting to see who's gone off pretty quick. Gertlis take over as the leader, and from his time, I think the Kazakh athlete is going to be involved in the medals. Ahrens, though, surely will be. Canadian comes through. He's not going to be leading. A few seconds down on those in front. 1.8 seconds behind second, so he's too far off the leader. 1.8 down overall. Hardly anything really. Benjamin Davier actually going to be just slightly off the pace, the Frenchman. Current Winter Paralympic silver medalist, Davier. Still very tight, but still 3.3 seconds. In 4th place. 2 to come through. Skupien. Aoki Tiki going very quickly, it seems. Skupian to be there or thereabouts. Just a few seconds further back, 7.7. There's the Japanese athlete in the background. To be roughly about the same time, maybe just a few seconds up nearer to the lead. Here comes Tiki, and he will take over as the leader. Second place, less than a second now off Drahun. He's gone off very quickly then. So the Ukrainian leads after a kilometre. Tiki in second. Sereda, Arons, all within 2 seconds. Davier, 3 seconds behind. Gerlis, Skupian, Romaniuk, Shevchek. 6 seconds split in the first 6. But Drahun leads early on. Less than 10 seconds cover the first 9. Romaniuk. .9 seconds back in third place after the first full lap, which will get a better picture really. The athlete stands. Sereda's time from third place. It's not going to be beaten by Gerlis, gives a good indication. Sereda, one of the early starters, is going to be a time that's going to remain at the top of the leaderboard for a while, with these athletes then coming through. Sereda, Arons moving quickly, and Arons has made up a lot of ground then on Sereda in the final half of the 2.5K lap. That's interesting then. Bear that in mind for later. Arons quick over the second half, and here's our leader. It's Davier.
2, 3, 4. 1 minute to start just now for the first women.
Women about to jump off in their competition. Nicely around the bend, Davier. Aaron's time at the bottom of your screen. Davier's going to be outside of that. And the time is ticking. There's the timer. 6.4 seconds behind Arons. Arons very quick in that second half once again. Davier currently in third. Mikita Iwamoto. It's going to be the first of the women to start. And the Japanese athlete is off into her 10K. So Aaron still leads. Sereda in second, waiting for Aoki Tiki to come through after his full first lap. Lots of cheers for Ellen Westerlund. And the Swedish athlete starts her 10K. Lots of experience being gathered. By Westerlund. Only 16 years old. Dekajima has been starting the competitions quite often, actually. 4th in 15th and 14th in Beijing, numbers right. Another Swedish athlete, Louise Hönesdottir. And more loud cheers from the home crowd. The men's competition, just a word on the stand-ins after the first lap. Ahrens leads by 5 seconds over Sarita, Davier 6 seconds, and Karaoke Tiki only 7.7 off the lead. 10 seconds splitting the first 5. But think of a Baumann to go next. Fifth in the middle distance biathlon and 5th yesterday in the individual bike. 5th in Lillehammer, but think of a Baumann. With the strength in the women's standing, I think will be involved. Bui, not in the form of her bronze in Beijing. Just a one event. For Bui yesterday was defending champion and finished down in 6th. She's just not in the same condition as she has been in previous years, including Beijing. Sydney Peterson. Bronze in the sprint freestyle. 4th in a couple of other events in the 18K Classic and middle distance biathlon. May have to wait. Possible errors ahead of her. Will be 4th again. Now Ludmila Lyashenko, bronze in Lillehammer. She's got the gold over 10K in the middle distance biathlon this week. Bronze yesterday in the individual biathlon. And Lyashenko there or thereabouts in the medals frame. With the strength of Nielsen and Wilkie, it may well be a bronze at best. Brittany Hudak, medal-laden championship for the Canadian. Silver in the sprint biathlon, 2 bronzes as well. She was 4th yesterday. She starts her 10K.
Now in 2nd place, Romanjuk, Ukraine, now in 1st place. Romanjuk has done a really fast 2nd lap. And now the new leader.
Ahrens coming through the halfway stage, the leader. See where he is. Off goes Vilda Nielsen, gold medalist in Lillehammer, defending champion. Got a gold already in the 18K. Off goes the Norwegian, defending her title. Natalie Wilkie, 3 gold medals for the Canadian, looking for her 4th. And all of the women then off and racing. Wilkie last to go, the silver medalist from Beijing. To the men's competition. Halfway stage. Ahrens in front, Davier, Skupian and also Tiki to come through. Davier from second place. Remains in second, 19.4 seconds behind Ahrens. Gertlis has made up a bit of time actually into third place. Narrowly ahead of Romaniuk and Sarita, only a second or so between those three athletes at halfway. So Ahrens going very well for Canada. It'll be a good few minutes for Canada. Here's Skupian.
Now,
Gold medalist in the long distance, 18K Classic. Behind Ahrens. Where is he to Davier? He's behind Davier as well. Skupian's going to be pretty close to Gertlis. 27.4 seconds behind Ahrens. Skupian about 5 seconds ahead of that pack in 4th, 5th and 6th. Okitiki. Races without any sticks in his hand. Here comes the Japanese. Outside of the medals at the moment, only by 3 seconds. So Ahrens by 19 seconds leads Davier, who is 8 seconds clear of Skupian, 3 in front of Kawioki, and then you've got Gertlis, Romaniuk and Sarita a few seconds behind. So it's very close, apart from for the gold medal. Ahrens leads by nearly 20 seconds, but look at the time difference between Skupian and then those further down. It could be anyone's that bronze medal. Skupian, Kawioki, Gertlis, Romaniuk and a few others as well within touching distance. Sarita and Drahun just starting to drop away, the youngster, after a quick start. Home crowd will be welcoming the Swedish women back into the stadium shortly.
Waiting for the first lap in 4 women. Number 33, 35, Oksana Konachuk from Ukraine. 36, Karenkova Bauman from Ukraine. 33, Yukiyama from Japan. And 38. And you to the final. That's all facing the first lap. Getting together for the first start. Second place we're waiting for. Number 41, we're waiting for Romaniuk. Number 143, we're waiting for Chechin from Mongolia, 140. There's 1 more left to go.
Going through with just a lap to go. Drahun is starting really quickly. Down somewhat behind the more experienced Ukrainians. 17 seconds down, Drahon. So Romaniuk goes in front. He's in 4th place at the leader of those 2 or 3 within a couple of seconds. Ahrens, though, clear. And Gertlis in 3rd place. Doing pretty well, Gertlis. 1 lap to go. A host of athletes in a big bunch. Aaron still leads, waiting for Davier to come through. Romaniuk ahead of Gertlis. The gap remains about 3 or 4 seconds, though. And here comes Davier. He's in front of Skupian by only 4 seconds in 2nd place. The gold is gone. I think Ahrens is clear for the gold.
Han ligger 2 efter 3 varv. On the bench just now, facing single intermediate time. Benjamin Davier, we also waiting for Witold Skupian from Poland. Den fast också på start. Löser vi på Skupian.
In front of Romaniuk.
Efter 2 varv är på väg upp nu. Intermediate time just now, 1 lap to go for
20 seconds behind the leader, but solidly in front of Romaniuk. Skupian about a minute away. And then we'll have Karaoke Tiki, and everyone will be through for their final lap.
We mean after the first lap, CD Peterson USA, 6 seconds ahead of William Nielsen, Norway, 2nd. 3rd, Yashchenko, 4th place, Wilkie, Canada. 5th place, Konachuk, Ukraine, and 6th place, Brittany Hood of Canada. Ellen Westerlund ligger 9 efter första varvet, och Louise Ferrestad ligger 11 efter det första varvet. Här har vi då, men 147 days som gäller med Witold Skupian from Poland. Fighting for a podium for the first today. Samtidigt som vi har första målgången, Dmitry Sereda from Ukraine.
So Dmitry Sereda will be the first across the line. And sets the time they all have to beat. Sereda will be down to about 7th place overall. Sato, after his excellent 5th place yesterday. Last checkpoint was in 10th place. Skupian is in front of Davier. And the gap between the pair is less than a second. 0.9 of a second between Skupian and Davier. We're awaiting Karaoke Tiki. I think he's just a bit further down than the battle for silver and bronze. Yeli. Finish around 13. Here's Karaoke Tiki. So the time of Romaniuk in 4th place. So Tiki just dropping further down now into 6th place. So at the moment it's Ahrens leading by 29.9 seconds. It's going to be gold for Ahrens. Just needs to keep on going. And then Skupian and Davier, less than a second splitting those two. Skupian, though, going the quickest of the pair.
Ali från Kazakstan, 31, och Tjechik från Ukraina, det är 38 efter inför målgång. Väldigt på Tjechik, number 138 and 131, Ali från Kazakstan. Så satt jag första gången. Ali Kazakstan.
Shevchuk into the home straight. down in 9th place.
Going for second place, his teammate Mr. Ferreira is the leader, 26 seconds behind. Ferreira kommer att ligga 7 när han gick på sista varvet.
Shattered after his 10k. Now with 1 lap to go, 29.9 seconds, Ahrens leads. Look at Skupian and Davier. It's less than a second between the Polish and the French athletes. It's between them for silver and bronze.
Lite för mycket att gapa över, men Mark Ahrens från Kanada, vi har honom på sista stigen, svänger in vänster och så väger ut för körning in mot arenan. Late Evan, we are preparing to take Mark Ahrens from Canada with 145 to the finish. And it looks more and more like a world champion even today. Mark Ahrens from Canada.
Romaniuk's had a very good competition. He's in 4th place. Now, Davier was caught by Skupian, and whether it was Skupian going very quickly or it was an issue with Davier, whatever the case is, coming through is Mark Ahrens. Sets the time they all have to beat, and I don't think they will. Ahrens crosses the line. Wow, 24.34. It's another gold for the Canadian. 3 golds in Sweden. Mark Ahrens of Canada has to wait to be confirmed as the world champion. But no one will stop the Canadian in this form. My word, 3 goals for Mark Ahrens.
And we're waiting for Gervis from Kazakhstan. They have 144 at finish. Second place, 1 seconds behind the leader and probably winner Mark Ahrens. And what about now in the immediate time of the 2 laps? The new leader leading the to Ukraine. 41.
Gertlis crosses the line.
Kommer Wilder Isen från Norge. Vi måste varva för tredje gången, förlåt mig. Svejtaren Tabaski på upploppet. Jajamän, på både lång sidan Wilder Isen får titta på norsk antal. Hon är väl ingen kamp som gör det. Tabaski från Switzerland, det var utan besked. Så vet jag att vi har förvarning på Benjamin Davier. Det är långt där fransman som åkte för en silvermedalj här idag.
Here comes Benjamin Davier. He's overtaken by Skupian by left and second. Davier. He's going to remain in 3rd. Crosses the line. He's got to wait for the Polish athletes. Davier is going to get a medal, but what colour is it going to be?
But another good performance from Benjamin Davier from France.
Absolutely shattered, Davier. Trying to get as much oxygen into his lungs as possible. Waiting for Skupian. There's Vital Skupian. So Benjamin Davier's time, bottom of your screen, Vital Skupian was behind Davier until they reached that checkpoint with a lap to go. He was in front by just less than a second. Davier's time at the bottom. Skupian skiing for a silver medal. What colour medal will it be? The gold medalist in the Classic is going to win Silver. Silver for Scorpion. He's beaten Davier. And look what it means to the Polish athletes. Scorpion in second place. He's beaten Davier by 2.4 seconds. Gets a hug from the Frenchman. There's the silver and the bronze medalists. Ahrens was too quick for them today, but the lighted Scorpion has scooped a silver.
Gold medalist will be Mark Oren. Yuki from Japan, we're waiting for him at position among the 10 best. Vi väntar också då in placeringen för Louise Perotto. Då ska vi titta på lite grann. Hon ser ut där som med en dator som
So Ahrens with the gold, Scorpion with the silver, Davier with the bronze as we head over to the women's competition. And Vilda Nielsen is in front by less than 5 seconds over Sydney Peterson, Lyashenko, and Natalie Wilkie is down in 4th place. Tiki, last to finish then, finishes in 6th place in the men's 10K. Lots of support for Östersund, the teenager from Sweden. Kodak currently down in 6th place. Waiting for Natalie Wilkie. Here she is. She's in 4th place. 40 seconds off Vilda Nielsen. And 20.
Go on, man. Good fight, good fight.
Off a medal.
4th place. 20 seconds off of 2nd. Let's go. It's a tie for 2nd. Up, up.
Let's confirm the men's results and a win. For Mark Ahrens, another gold medal for the Canadian, wins by 42 seconds over Vital Scorpion, who was delighted with the silver. Very small gap between himself and Benjamin Davier for 3rd. And then the rest following in, with Gertlis just getting ahead of Romaniuk for 4th. But Dana Kanashuk just outside of the medals at the moment, with 2.5K lap to go.
Ja, ska vi då se att jag vill Nielsen kommer ner från alturen nu ser vi den röda karträkten. Man ska se hur sista backen upp och sen ner. Och sen in på sista varvningen. Vilda Nielsen från Norway. So soon appear in the way at the place. Här har vi Lyashenko. Number 39, Ludmila Lyashenko.
Ludmila Lyashenko quite had the championships she may have expected. Doing pretty nicely here though. Currently in 2nd place, Lyashenko. Gold in the middle distance biathlon. Only a multiple gold medalist. Now Vilde Nielsen currently leading. She's going to start her final circuit. Gold in the 18K Classic. At the moment, set fair for gold in the 10K. 27.8 seconds clear of Lyashenko. Sydney Peterson now was from second place, just dropped behind Lyashenko. Not too far away. She might have dropped further down. In fact, she's got back in front. Well then, Sydney Peterson by exactly a second leads Lyashenko. Fully expected Lyashenko to be in front. She was in front by a couple of seconds after closing the gap. Well, it looks like we've got a similar contest actually in the women's than the men's, where it looks like the gold has been secured, but silver and bronze very much up for grabs, with Peterson a second clear of Lyashenko. Wilkie a further 10 seconds away. She's half the gap to Peterson, so Wilkie still in with a chance. Konashuk, the final half circuit. There's confirmation with 2.5 circuit to go. Nielsen leads Peterson in front of Lyashenko. But look at Wilkie. That was 20 seconds, and it's now down to 10. Lyashenko in this fight for a medal. Thought she was going to get a silver. Well, with Peterson coming back and the flying Canadian Wilkie, maybe down in fourth place. We'll find out at the split. Here's going to be the gold medalist, Vilde Nielsen. .38 seconds in front of Lyashenko. We await Peterson and Wilkie. So Peterson, number 38, Natalie Wilkie, 42, next to her. Peterson's time to Lyashenko. They're all coming through exactly the same time. Lyashenko remains in second. Wilkie into third place is 0.6 seconds behind Lyashenko. Peterson is a couple of seconds further back. That's the cry from the coach. So to confirm, Lyashenko in second place, 0.6 of a second further back is Wilkie in third. And the gap to second and fourth, Peterson in fourth place, is 2.4 seconds. It looks like Lyashenko and Wilkie, but don't rule out Peterson. Into the finish comes Bogdana Konashuk, 10th in Beijing. Will be in fifth place here. And a good championships for the 24-year-old, 2 silvers and a bronze. Out to the medals, though, in the 10K cross-country. Ludmila Lyashenko scampering up the hill in this fight for a silver, for a bronze, or will it be fourth? At the moment, she's less than a second in front of the flying Canadian. So Lyashenko from second place could well be third. We'll find out from Peterson, though. Into the home straight, Lyashenko. Bronze medalist in Lillehammer. Could well be a bronze again in Sweden. She's going to take over as the leader. Here comes Vilde Nielsen. And the Norwegian is the world champion. Vilde Nielsen defends her gold from Lillehammer and wins the 10K cross-country in Östersund, her second gold of these championships. And she is the 2-time 10K cross-country champion. Nielsen on the top step of the podium again. So Nielsen with the gold. At the moment, Lyashenko is in second. Tenkova Bauman's going to be further back in about 7th place. We saw a glimpse of the grey and red of Natalie Wilkie. Tenkova Bauman into the home straight. Looking for 42, Natalie Wilkie. Natalie Wilkie coming to the line. Can Natalie Wilkie get the silver? Yes, she can. Natalie Wilkie with a silver medal. In the end, it wasn't really close between herself and Lyashenko. Natalie Wilkie with a silver medal. Peterson, 10 seconds to go. Sydney Peterson trying to get a bronze medal, and it will be a bronze for Peterson. What happened to Lyashenko in the final half circuit? Bowie comes through. So gold for Nielsen, silver for Wilkie. Peterson with the bronze, an excellent bronze for the American. Ludmila Lyashenko was in second place with 1.5 kilometers to go and has dropped away quite tamely in the end. Lyashenko finishes in fourth. Vilde Nielsen came into this race as the defending champion. We had the gold, silver and bronze medalist from Lillehammer. Peterson with the silver, bronze this time around. Lyashenko out of the medals. And it's Wilkie, the silver medalist from Beijing. It's the silver in Östersund.
Fried potato today. Yeah. cried. They remember you, Nat? Yeah. Thank you.
Samtliga deltagare då. Och jag har avlat och ett av skott. Jag tror det är 3000 tävlingsskott ungefär. Och med inskjutningsstart. Ja, ungefär 5000 bly per år har vi levererat till skjutvallen. Så det är mängder. Mina damer och herrar, ska vi ta emot Östersund på väg in för målgång. Nu ska vi lyfta våra strupar och heja på den unga svenskan Ellen Westerlund, 16-åring på väg mot mål.
Ellen Westerlund being cheered all the way to the line by the home crowd, the 16-year-old skiing in a home World Championships. Westerlund crosses the line to the cheers of the crowd.
Det är bra, 5,5 minut visserligen bakom norska Vilde Nielsen, men ja, det är en fin start på din internationella karriär, Ellen. Ta med dig det här inför fortsättningen. Skidgymnasiet i Lycksele väntar på dig för att fortsätta att utveckla dina färdigheter.
Confirmation of the women's 10K freestyle stand-in. Vilde Nielsen with the gold by 34 seconds. The Norwegian with a second gold of these championships. Natalie Wilkie very strong at the end with a silver. And then Peterson with the better of Lyashenko for the bronze medal for the American. Lyashenko dropped away from second place with only 1.5 kilometers to go to finish in fourth.
Sista individuella framträdande här på hemmaplan. Han kan vara i hästarsen. I japanskan som är 31. Redan upprättade på sista backen nu. Svänger in på upploppet alldeles strax. Sen har vi som sagt Louise för att stå där kvar. Att hästarna in från morgon. Kommer japanskan Mikael Ibamoto. Svepande in 100 meter kvar till mål nu. Ja, det hade vi inte gått i form Mikael Ibamoto från Japan.
Mika Iwamoto comes through to finish her event.
Klockan 10.00 är den första stafetten jag imorgon. Så är det. Och sen följer en lika Iwamoto från Japan. Welcome to the finish. In position number 11. På 11:e plats har vi henne. Jag vet ju att vi har Louise förstått att vi allsidiga bilderna om en liten stund. Så är det. Ja, vi kommer tillbaka. Där ska vi komma för Louise förstått. Vi kallar så småningom 15-20 minuter till prisutdelning. Här står det. Och sen klockan 15.00. Sista tävlingsblocket. Det är de som tävlar i visually impaired, det vill säga de som har synnedsättning. Bland annat då Sebastian Molin från Sverige som startar som sista man i sin klass.
Final athlete to finish in the men's and women's standing competition is Louise Perisdottir. Plenty of home support for all of the Swedish athletes, but I think the majority here to cheer on Louise Paris-Dottier. And she's going to finish 11th out of the 12 athletes. Iwamoto crossing the line 37 seconds, 37.49. She's going to be well inside that. Louise Paris-Dottier in 11th place.
Louise Paris-Dottier har sina representanter, sina kloka fans på plats. Internationella krusökaren här och nu har ju deltagit i många tävlingar som jag har varit kommentator till.
So with all of the athletes finishing, it's time to confirm the result. Vilde Nielsen beating Natalie Wilkie and Sydney Peterson in the women's 10K. Lushenko down in 4th, Kanashuk and Hudak rounding off the first 6. Westerlund and Paris-Dottier further down for Sweden. Excellent third place for Sydney Peterson. Went off very quickly. I thought was going to be pipped by Lyashenko. But Lyashenko dropped away very dramatically in the final kilometre, and Peterson gets a deserved bronze medal. Natalie Wilkie, a Canadian with 3 gold medals. She's going to have 2 silvers as well at the moment. Stayed on very strongly, Natalie Wilkie, to finish pretty clear in 2nd, but the 10K was dominated by 1 athlete, and that was Vilde Nielsen, the 22-year-old from Norway. Gold in the women's 18K Classic, and now gold in the women's 10K Freestyle. Vilde Nielsen, another gold for the Norwegian, and once again talking to JP.
Vilde, congratulations, gold medal today. How was the race?
Thank you. It was an amazing race. I have been very nervous before this race because I know there's so many good skaters of my competition. Yeah. So I actually just expected that maybe it would hold for a medal, but then it ended up gold, and I had an amazing tactic during the race, starting controlled and then speeding up during the race. So I felt amazing, and we have a great team. The Norwegian team is we have a lot of people here, so I felt almost like I were in Norway because I heard my names all over the track. So I'm very, very happy with today's race.
There was lots of celebration going on at the end there. And how does it feel as well to hold that world title again? So obviously you've kept your gold from Lillehammer and defended that title. Does that make it even more special?
Yeah, it's. I was hoping for at least 1 gold medal this championship, and then having 2 strong gold medals and a silver that just was 0.4 seconds behind gold. It feels amazing, and I really feel like I'm one of the best athletes in the world. And this morning I was watching some old races from Marit Bjørgen, the Norwegian skier, and it gave me a lot of power on this race and motivation.
Proud to take the medals back home to Norway.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Confirmation of the front 6 in the men's 10K freestyle standing. Mark Aarons then winning by 42.6 seconds. Look at the gap between himself, between Davier and Skupian in 2nd and 3rd. Getlis beats the rest in a tight finish with Romaniuk and Kawakitiki fading down into 6th place. Third place for Benjamin Davier. Lost out in the battle for the silver to Witold Skupien. Silver medalist from Beijing has to settle for bronze in Östersund. Well, Witold Skupien put everything into his race. Came good at the end. And it's going to be a silver medal for Skupien. Only by a small margin. Goes with his gold from the 18K Classic. Delighted with his silver. And another man delighted was Mark Ahrens. His third gold medal of these championships. The Canadian Mark Ahrens dominated the 10K freestyle stand-in. Day 4, day 5 and day 6. Laden with gold for Mark Ahrens, talking to JP.
Congratulations, Mark. Gold medal. How was that one today?
That feels really special. I've always been kind of specializing in biathlon for years, since my career started, but and I've always kind of been consistent, competitive in the cross country, but this is the first world championship title for cross country for myself, and that's pretty special. I knew that I've been skiing this course really well over the last couple of days, and I knew if I could keep that going and maybe not stop in the range this time, but it was hard as we were lapping through it. But no, and the wind was challenging today. There was definitely some sections where being the bigger guy was a little challenging, but I just tried to work on those strengths where I could find them. I definitely have that power. And had to use that in the wind a lot. And it was definitely a different race, but I could ski it very similar to the other races.
And you were just saying, actually, you know, when you are going into the range in the biathlon, you get that breather and that chance to have a break. How much harder is it out there on one of these cross-country skis, not having that moment just to collect your thoughts?
I was definitely feeling that in lap 2, more so in 3. It's like, oh, yeah, I missed these breaks. But no, that was kind of, it's just being a little smarter with the pacing, and instead of being able to go a little harder on the course and then having that break where, and yeah, it's seconds, but it does make the legs allow us to recover a little bit. Definitely had to approach differently the stadium, which was a challenge today with the headwind. But working on those key things, we're just changing those up for today, and that made a big difference.
At the end of the individual program, obviously, you've walked away from Östersund with 3 gold medals. How does that feel when you're thinking about that?
Incredible. Being just kind of how the year had progressed. There was times where I was just going to see how I would do here, rather than be one of the top standing men. So that was a surprise, and probably maybe that just thinking to come here and race rather than compete just took the pressure off, perhaps, and then that allowed me to just focus on the little things that make the big differences in the races, and has shown here.
You've done amazingly well here. Congratulations, Mark, and maybe see you tomorrow in the relay?
We'll see. You'll see. Probably, but we'll see if I can even get up in the morning.
The legs must be feeling it by now.
They are, yes.
Thanks, Mark. Well done.
Thank you.
Delighted, Mark Ahrens, another gold medal winner, and those medals will be awarded in the next few minutes, so stay with us here in Östersund for the medal ceremony, and we've got 2 more races to come. The classification is VI, and that will be along shortly in the men's and women's, but first it will be the medals. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to today's flower and medal ceremony for the competition cross-country men's 10-kilometer freestyle standing class. And the flowers and medals will be handed over by Marita Kaipanen, the technical delegate for the championships. In third place, representing France, Benjamin Davier. In second place, representing Poland, Witold Skupien. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Canada, Mark Orens. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. And the gifts will be handed over by Anders Wennerberg, City Executive Officer, City of Östersund. Det är Anders Wennerberg, kommunchef här i Östersund, som lämnar över gåvorna från organisationskommittén och även då ifrån stad Östersund. And to honor the winner of the competition of today, we'll now hear the national anthem of Canada. Congrats and big applause to the podium and their competitors' friends. And thank you for coming here and wish you all good luck in the future. Tomorrow is the last competition day, but tomorrow no individual competitions. Relay day, we start at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Mark Orens, another gold medal back home to Canada. And in a few minutes we'll be back with the prize giving ceremony for the same class standing for women. And now we are only 20 minutes away from the last start block today, visionally impaired. Det är bara 20 minuter borta nu ifrån den sista startgruppen här då. Now we are soon facing ceremony for women. welcome to the medal and the flower ceremony for the competition cross-country women 10-kilometer freestyle. The medals and the flowers will be handed over by Karita Kaipanen, the technical delegate for the championships. In third place, representing the United States of America, Sydney Peterson. In second place, representing Canada, Natalie Wilkie. And in third place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Norway, Vilde Nielsen, Norge. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. The prizes will be handed over by Anders Wennerberg, the city executive officer, the city of Östersund. And to honor today's winner of the race, we'll now hear the national anthem of Norway. Vilde Nielsen, Natalie Wilkie and Sydney Peterson.
Minuter till start. Det går på en gång. Några bilder. Jag vet inte vad
15.00 på starten av den tävling. Dit är det du och en halv minut. Ladies and gentlemen, 8 minutes to the first part of the long race. Once again, welcome to the last individual competition during this World Championships. The 10 meters close for men start first. Followed by the women, 3 minutes later. And race for men is 13 competitors, and the start will give number 171 from Korea. The last starter will be Sebastian Marini with the guy Daniel Rickardsson.
Welcome back to the FIS Nordic Skiing World Championships here in Östersund, Sweden. And we've got one more classification to go on what's been a thrilling day. The 10K cross-country has thrown up one or two surprises, some excellent performances in the +1 temperature here. The wind, probably the most brisk it's been all week, but still no effect really on the competitors. It's absolutely perfect out there, and with the setting sun, quite the setting. For the athletes in the final of our classifications, the men and women's VI, out onto the circuit, pretty much uphill until this point here. Very steep incline, and down they go. Slightly up again, but down all the way towards the stadium, carrying the speed. Up a slight incline here, and then down again in what turns out to be a pretty quick lap. Athletes down at the start. And it will be the men who go first in this freestyle VI. 15 athletes taking part. Current gold medalist Jake Adikov, reigning world champion, in the lineup. We've got the silver and bronze from Beijing as well. The gold medalist from Beijing, Lin Kazmaier, will be going in the women's competition. Athletes limbering up, all in good form. Relishing the conditions as well. We mentioned the temperature and the wind, etc. A little sprinkling of snow overnight, it's just freshened everything up as well. And a few of the athletes have said it's just absolutely perfect, really. And looking forward to this final classification today. Kim Min-young will get us underway in the men's competition, the Korean, followed by Ariasu, Hill, and plenty of Ukrainians. Murashkovsky, the brilliant bronze yesterday. Klavchuk, Rezhnitsky, Oksel of Norway, Gorbowski, the second of the Polish athletes, Gianella of Finland, Sicario, Kovarzletsky of Ukraine, Shalonson. And look at these for a big three. Kazik, Adikov and Modin. Well, with the respect to the others, those three probably are the big three. Current world champion Adikov, silver medalist from Beijing Modin, and Kazak's been winning pretty much everything this week. In the women's competition, this is going to be some competition as well. Edlinger from Austria, very quick on her skis, but she's taking on Shishkova, Volta, and Lynn Kazmaier. That is going to be some race. This, I think the VI is probably the closest classification in this 10K. So have we saved the best till last? Quite possibly. So wherever you are around the world watching, welcome to Östersund, Sweden. Penultimate day of competition. We've got the relays tomorrow. But at the moment, it's all about the 10K cross-country. 4 2.5Ks in the setting sun as the floodlights take over in Östersund. Look at that for a set-in. Beautiful. But we can only admire the scenery for so long. The sport's going to take over and be the centre stage in this grand setting. Thomas Axel will be, I'm sure, buoyed by Fielder Nielsen's gold. So the first athlete to get us underway with number 171, Kim Min Young. Big cheer from the crowd. They're pretty sure we're going to see something special here. Underway in the men's VI. 12th in the 7.5K sprints and the 10K. Off goes Kim, Aliasu to follow. 7th in the classic cross country. Next to go, Power Hill. Starts his competition. Now Maxim Murashkovsky. Should be brimming with confidence. A fantastic bronze yesterday in the 12.5K individual biathlon. Superb. He's 12th in Lillehammer. Michal Klavchuk. Barbara Bohr is his guide. Off goes Klavchuk. Next to go Rezhnitsky. Had a good 12.5, was involved with Murashkovsky for a long way. And off he goes out into the setting sun in Sweden. Thomas Axel to follow. We're looking to better 9th place, finished 9th in Beijing and in the recent World Championships in Lillehammer. Bronze in the 18K, brilliant from the Norwegian. And you say an outside chance of a medal. He's got Shalanson, Kazik, Adikov and Nodin, who will be given a lot of support from the home crowd. Gobowski, 4th in the 18K Classic, 7th in Lillehammer. Should be around about that mid-division again. Polish athlete starts his competition, and he's off with Jakub Twardowski. Kianella will be next, the athlete from Finland, as we see the first of the athletes reaching the checkpoints. After a K. Inola away. Fifth in the 18K was Inola. Next to start, number 180, Dimitri Sicario. Looking for an outsider. Maybe Sicario to gate crash the medals, and did that in Beijing, winning bronze. Off goes the Ukrainian, followed by Kolozletsky will be next. Rushkovsky crosses in front. Absolutely superb on the range in the biathlon. It's going to be outpaced, you feel, here in the 10K. Kovalyetsky then underway. 7th in Beijing. 4 more to start. Kravchuk 2nd. 182 is Anthony Shalanson. Silver in the individual biathlon. Fourth in Beijing. And has picked up a medal in the World Championships in this event. Both way back in 2019 in Prince George was a bronze medalist. Shalanson will be there or thereabouts. Certainly this guy will be. Alexander Kazik, 3 gold medals for the Ukrainian 26-year-old. What a championships he's had. Finished 5th in Beijing. Off goes Kazik, 2 to go. Axel coming through. In 3rd place, it seems. Number 184, the American Jake Adikov, reigning world champion, sets off defending his title. Sprint champion here this week. Going to be 2 goals for Adikov. Final athlete to go is the gold medal winner from the 18K Classic, the home hero, Sebastian Modin. He's going to be given a lot of support here. His guy Daniel Richardson, silver medalist in Beijing. Off goes Modin in search of more Swedish gold. So the athletes going through the first checkpoints, and we'll get a very early indication of who's exactly where. Now Anthony Chalençon at the first checkpoint. Goes quickest, ahead of Sicario, 10 seconds as well, so it's not by an insignificant margin at all. Adikov, reigning champion, quicker than Chalençon. Kazik in behind. Where does Kazik fit in this? Kazik 11 seconds down on Adikov, who's gone off very quickly. Where is Modin? So at the moment, Adikov thought this will be tight. Where is Modin? We can hear his guide. Here comes the Swedish star, Daniel Richardson, his guide. Adikov leads. Modin is going to be in second place by 5 seconds, so it's advantage the world champion. Adikov leads by 5.2 from Chalençon. Modin in second, Chalençon in third. Kazik 11 seconds behind Adikov. Advantage United States at the moment. Women's competition underway. Adikov confirmed then leading by the 5.2 seconds. Rechtenvold off. Big roar by Karina Edlinger. So Rechtenvold in the hunt for another medal. Definitely not without a chance. Now Edlinger, gold in the sprint. Very quick on her skis is Karina Edlinger from Austria, bronze medalist in Beijing, and is a big medal chance here. So is Leonie Maria Volta. They go home with a hat full of medals, 2 golds already, sprint biathlon and in the 10K biathlon. Silver in 18K classic, bronze as well. All different shades of medals for Volta. Just I think that Kazmaya just may have the upper hand on Volta at the moment though. Shishkova still to go. Adikov comes through and he's looking very good, leading Chalençon. By 11.8 seconds. Shishkova often racing 4th in Beijing. Could well be the place she finishes here.
183 Kazik ifrån Ukraina åker upp på skidskyttevallen nu och samtidigt så kommer Daniel Rickardsson, Sebastian Modin.
Here comes Sebastian Modin then. Adikov's time on screen. Final athlete is underway in the women's competition. Lynn Kazmaya, gold medalist from Beijing, looking for her 3rd gold here and surely the favourites for the middle distance cross country. Now Modin. 5.2 seconds behind at the halfway point of the first lap. Went towards the checkpoint, it's going to be very close. And he goes in front. 3.5 seconds, Sebastian Modin. The big cheers of the home crowd signify they've got a Swedish athlete in front. Sebastian Modin leads by 3.5 seconds. Adikov then second, and the front pair pull clear already of Chalençon, who's just in front of Kazik. Let's confirm those positions. Modin then leads, 3.5 seconds. Adikov, defending champion, in second. 15.3 seconds behind Modin is Chalençon in third, and he in turn is 3.2 seconds in front of Kazik. It looks between those four for the medals. At the moment, though, it's the Swedish athlete Modin who leads after one of the 4 laps. So Jake Adikov more than likely now to be told he's in second. Let's listen out. A real scrum of athletes there. Just wonder whether that may just take a second or two off Adikov's time. In the 4 laps over 2.5k, you can be very lucky or unlucky. You can be lucky and not have any traffic problems at all. You can race pretty much on your own, obviously the women and the men out on the track. Or you could just find a lot of trouble and a lot of traffic. Most of the time it doesn't make any effect, but there had to have been 6 or 7 athletes there together. And it certainly can make a difference, especially for obvious reasons in the VI category. So we'll just take note of that time, even though Modin was going quickly. Kazik's got in front of Chalençon. So Kazik moves into second place. Chalençon then just dropping down, and you wonder whether Adikov maybe will be a target of Kazik. And here's the leader, Modin. He's going to have extended his lead, it seems, to the checkpoints. 4.5 seconds, so the lead is increased by a second. Modin seemed to be very quick on the second half of his first lap. That's not going to be the case again. 4.5 the gap. Gianella, 12th in Beijing. To the home straight. So these athletes now crossing the line in at the halfway points. Kovarzletsky with Adikov in behind. Adikov a minute 15 in front of Sicario.
På väg in och Karina Edvinger. Now facing the first left. På det viset är det liten skjutning på kommenteringen här lite grann. Vi följer herrarna in i mål och då vet jag att damerna får vara
Charlesson.
Det är ett litet halvsteg att följa damernas placering efter startstoppen. Vi får vänta in när det startar.
Only down in fourth, Kazik looking over in third. Charlesson is going to be in front of Sicario, and then we'll just have to wait for Kazik. Looking like fourth maybe again for Charlesson, just like in Beijing. Here's Kazik, going very quickly at the moment. Look at his time compared to Adikov. Well, approaching Charlesson's time, and Kazik 27.1 seconds in behind Adikov. He's only 0.6 of a second clear of Charlesson. Moding in front, 14.9. So the gap really has grown. Modin looking good for gold. Adikov in second, but Kazik and Charlesson 0.6 of a second between the pair. So maybe just that little bit of traffic did make a difference for the Frenchman. Let's confirm those times at the halfway stage then of the men's freestanding VI. Moding leads by 14.9 seconds over the world champion Adikov, who's clear in second. Look at the time though between Kazik and Charlesson, 0.6 of a second. A real fight for the bronze medal. And Sicario and Kovazletsky, 0.9 seconds between those pair as well. Close between 7th, 8th and 9th. So Modin advantage the Swedish athletes. Adikov, his world title slipping away. No Sam Wood, no guide for Adikov on this lap. Home crowd waiting then for Modin to come back into the stadium for the penultimate time, and they'll be off again onto the final circuit. They know that their man is leading. Very dark out into the forest. Lights taken over. Charlesson coming through. So Charlesson's going to set the time for Kazik. 43 seconds behind Adikov, so no threat to the American. Modin 20 seconds in front of Adikov. Where does Kazik stand? 56.5 seconds, so Kazik has put a wide margin between himself now and Chalençon. 7 seconds on that 1 kilometre alone. So it's going to be Kazik, it seems, at the moment for the bronze medal. Adikov silver and Modin in front by 20 seconds. There's Modin's lead, 20.5. Kazik, 56.5 seconds in third place, and the gap you can see to Chalençon has grown from less than a second to pretty comfortable 7 seconds. Jake Adikov into the stadium and off onto his final circuit. One 46.8 in front of Sicario. But Adikov, I'm sure, being told that the gap is 20 seconds to Modin. You can't see barring any slips, and that's going to change. Modin should be through shortly. Here he is. Adikov's time, 18:01. The gap was 20 seconds. Chalençon, it seems, just in front of him as well. And Modin, you think it's going to be a wider margin now than that 20? Needs to stay just wide of the Frenchman. You don't need any mishaps like in the sprint. This is where the traffic can make a difference. He's probably lost a little bit of time, but he's going well down the outside. The guide really helping Daniel Richardson. This is where the guide is vital. Into the straight again. 20 seconds looks to certainly have grown. Really matter. 30 seconds now. Modin is going to be the gold medalist if he stays on his skis. Adikov in second. There's Kazik coming through. Kazik's going to be clear of Chalençon, it seems. Yeah, Kazik to Chalençon now, 15 seconds. So the front three seem set. So it looks like another medal for Adikov, but not the gold in the sprint, and it doesn't look like he's going to be defending his world title. Plenty of athletes on their final circuit as well. Oxel with Murashkovsky in front of him by sort of 30 seconds.
Mina damer här på väg mot mål nu. The last individual finish for Ukraine.
First athlete starting to cross the line, Rezhnitsky of the Ukraine.
Current time for Rezhnitsky, 26 minutes just now and 28 seconds. Also waiting for Gagowski, Poland, Inola, Finland, Kratik, Ukraine, and Halvdil, Poland. Vi väntar på polacker, vi väntar på Inola, från Finland, Lockläder. Vi väntar också in Varkovic från Ukraine.
So Rezhnitsky, the first to set the times that the rest have to beat. Should settle in around 8th place once the rest of the competitors are through. Sebastian Nordin now. It's one aim and that's the gold. Adikov's gold from Lillehammer. It's going to be passed to the Swedish athletes. Adikov crosses the line. It's going to be silver for Adikov, the defending champion. Won gold in the freestyle sprint, but it's going to be silver in the freestyle 10K. The defending champion, silver this time for Adikov.
A really fast last lap from Inki Inola.
Oxall crosses the line. And in 11th place.
Nu kommer ytterligare stark ukrainare, nämligen 181an. Anatoly Kovalevsky coming into the finish area and the guide.
Kovalevsky, the next of the Ukrainians to cross the line. Waiting now for the likes of Kazik and of course Sebastian Nordin. Eliasu 172, along with Kim Min-young out on the course. Still waiting though for Modin and Kazik. Over the women's competition, just early word of Kaz Meyer leading Volta only by 6.2 seconds. They're clear of Edlinger. Eliasu finished his competition. Here comes Sebastian Nordin, the home crowd going wild here in Östersund. Adikov's time at the bottom of the screen. Sebastian Nordin, gold medal winner in the 18K Classic on day 2. Skiing for gold on his home track here in Östersund. It's gold for Modin, a dual world champion here in Östersund. The Östersund home hero has another gold for Sweden. He beats the former world champion Jake Adikoff by 27 seconds. A home gold in Östersund. Modin, too good for the rest. Sebastian Modin then wins by 27 seconds. In all of that, Kazik crossed the line as well in 3rd place. Brilliant gold for the home crowd to celebrate. As we head over to the women's competition, coming through onto their final laps then. Erlinger in 3rd place. Big cheers from the crowd, still celebrating Modin getting to his feet. Erlinger nearly a minute down behind our leader, Kazmaier. Now, what's the gap between Kazmaier and Volta? It was 6.2, it's now 11.2, so we've won 2.5K circuit to go. At the moment, it's advantage Kazmaier for her 3rd gold. It's going to be some medal ceremony in a few minutes' time. Rechtenwald, some way behind Erlinger. So it's going to be 4th place for Rechtenwald. Lynn Kazmaier then leads by 11.2 seconds over Leonie Maria Volta, and she's clear of Erlinger in 3rd, who in turn has a wide margin to Rechtenwald in 4th. Full confirmation of Sebastian Modin leading and winning by 27 seconds over Adikov, the world champion, with the silver this time. Kazik beating Chalençon for the bronze. And there towards the bottom, Murashkovsky, just showing how his bronze medal yesterday was quite unexpected. Modin, to the cheers of the home crowd, wins his 2nd gold on his home snow in Östersund. Big cries from the guide of Volta, Primstrecker. One big effort, 11 seconds is the gap. Here's Kazmaier. The gap looks to have remained, or probably even grown, in fact. 21 seconds, Kazmaier comfortable in 1st. It's going to be her 3rd gold. Nothing Edlinger can do with the front pair. She's very, very safe in bronze. And Rechtenwald will be in 4th place. Can't do anything about Edlinger's pace today.
Competition.
Home crowd waiting for the end of the women's VI and then the medal ceremony. Their man will be winning gold, collecting his prize.
De lappen på sig, ett fint minne, Lycksele student, skidgymnasiet i Lycksele. Från Övik, backar på staden som jag brukar säga, tävlar för Vårby IK. Gjorde en fin internationell debut på Ellen. Jajamän, trivs medicina på läktaren. Stor dag för Ellen Westerlund. Now ladies and gentlemen, I for the left Lapin, Barkovec from Ukraine, big number 61. Här kommer de, Barkovec. To go 11 seconds behind her teammate Lynn Kasmeyer.
Walter coming into the finish. Kasmeyer's not too far behind him.
Now into the stadium, number 65, Leonie Maria Walter from Germany. And number 67, Lynn Kasmeyer from Germany. Och Söterbrytaren, ja hon är ungefär 100 meter bakom, men startar minuten senare har 11 sekunders ledning. Åker på nästan samma procent. Kasmeyer 100 och Leonie Maria Walter åker på 99%. Här kommer now Leonie Maria Walter in the finish area.
Into the home straight, Leonie Maria Walter. It's going to be another silver medal. 2 golds in her bag, 2 silvers now as well. Here comes Lynn Kasmeyer, skiing for another gold. This is going to be her 3rd of these championships. And the Paralympic winter gold medalist is going to be the world champion as well. In the women's 10K freestyle VI, Kasmeyer wins by 25 seconds. And the German teenager is starting to dominate the VI classification. 3 golds in Sweden. Edlinger. It'll be a bronze medal for the Austrian. 2 bronze medals to go with a gold in the sprint freestyle. Here comes Carina Edlinger. Bronze medal in the World Championships.
I think he's really confident when we visit here at Östersund. A gold medal and now a bronze medal from this competition. Carina Edlinger from Austria. To have him here. Wish you all luck in the future. Johanna Restevall från Tyskland som kommer här nu har ett par bronsmedaljer från skidskytte tidigare. Så att det inte heller hon åker lottlös härifrån. Now at the finish area in Sila Laufjärds i start med 63 Östersund. Johanna Restevall. Tyskan Johanna Restevall alltså. Åker då mot en 4:e plats, going for a position 4 position.
Rechtenwald. No medals for her today.
Peter Klausman. Anna Rechtenwald. Jag tror att man gör sin 6:e start här. Deltar i samtliga tävlingar. Har alltså avverkat nästan 5 mil under den här veckan på de olika övningarna i skidskytte och i cross country. Längdåkningsdisciplinen. Now remaining only 2 competitors to the finish for during this World Championships at Östersund in the individual competition. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock, the first relay start will be held.
Lynn Kazmaier wins at the women's 10K freestyle by 25 seconds only over Leonie Maria Volta. A minute 55 further back was Karina Edlinger. And she was well clear of Rettenvold in 4th. Kazmaier, another gold for the teenager. A 1-2 for Germany.
Fina svenska framgångar för parasporten. Jag tror att de här världsmästerskapen i Östersund sätter parasporten på Sverigekartan så att vi kan få en utveckling och en satsning på detsamma. Och att inträdet i internationella skidförbundet FIS och internationella skidskytteförbundet IBU för parasporten betyder väldigt mycket för utvecklingen för parasporten.
Jetzt direkt oder erscheinen?
Direkt och kablar ut och rapporterar ut samtliga tävlingar på ett eller annat sätt på play eller direkt i linjer och kanaler. Naturligtvis hela världen. Och jag hoppas att även hemma i Ukraina man får ta del av framgångarna här och glädjen bland de ukrainska utövarna. Återstår som sagt Östersund Ukraina.
How many photos Kazmaier and Lynn Kazmaier and Leonie Maria Volta will have together in their career? Plenty already. Another gold and silver for those women teenagers. Dominating the VI.
Strong team, German team. Ja, då laddar vi som sagt då för.
Waiting for Oksana Shishkova. Markovets also to come through.
Från Ukraina på väg mot mål. Coming to the finish just now from Ukraine. Shishkova, Oksana Shishkova and the guide Andrei Marchenko. Nummer 66 som ger oss till att ta emot det här starka ukrainska paret. Ukrainian couple with 66. Shishkova and Marchenko. Ukraina, de har haft stor stöttning av världsstaren Östersund här.
Shishkova crosses the line and will be in 5th place with now just Markovets left out on the snow.
In the future. The cars and back home in Ukraine. Waiting for your teammate, Valkovets to come to the finish, number 61. Ilona Valkovets väntar vi också på nu då. Guiden Konstantin Jarmenko. Det är inte allt för långt borta ifrån målgång. Jag väntar på finish. Då ser vi också att ceremonimästare Beatrice Olsson håller ut på att rigga upp för medaljceremoni. Som sagt kommer att börja med herrarnas tävling, Professionally Impaired som klassen heter, och därefter damernas tävling. Och ja, vi kommer tillbaka när det är dags för ceremoni. Den är inte allt för långt borta.
Home crowd waiting then for Modin to be given his medal. Medal ceremony to take place in the next few minutes.
Vi barkar in i allstora vingarna här nu och på väg upp till restauranglandmärket här, den massiva.
Rinkas Maiden winning by 25 seconds over Leonie Maria Volta. Edlinger in third for Austria, just waiting for the final athlete to come through. Lena Varkved still out on the course.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for Varkved. The intermediate time just now for the last time. The guy Konstantin Yermenko from Ukraine. Stora, härliga ukrainska kulturer som har visat framfötterna här och verkligen också sina blågula färger.
Varkved comes through into the home straight. So great cheers from the home crowd. Really have supported every single athlete. And a big cheer for Varkved, who completes the women's VI and completes the day's racing on the snow. Just the medals to follow. Edlinger's quick on her skis. The cross-country event's her best chance of a medal. She won the freestyle sprint earlier on in the week, but it's going to be bronze to go with her bronze from Beijing. Second place to Leonie Maria Volta, another medal for the 19-year-old. 2 goals this week, with a couple of silvers behind Kaz Meyer. And here is the new world champion, Lynn Kazmaier. That's now 3 goals at these World Championship. And the reigning Paralympic winter champion in the women's freestyle VI is now the new world champion. Unstoppable Lynn Kazmaier, talking to JP after her latest world title.
Congratulations to you both. Lynn, fantastic race today. Another gold medal. How was it out there?
Oh, it was really hard today. Yeah, it got deeper and deeper because of the snow. But it was also a great race.
And the wind is really strong out there on the course as well. Does that make it harder?
Yeah, it's especially in the sections where you have so not so steep rises, and yeah, I had to look that I am close behind Florian, that yeah, the wind doesn't make me too slow.
You and Florian have made a great team this week. Obviously, you're coming away with some gold medals. How has this week been, the championships, for you? Have you enjoyed the experience here in Östersund?
Yeah, it was really great. I love the courses here, and yeah, it's great to be in a stadium which is also well known for biathlon of able-bodied athletes.
It's been fantastic this week. Lynn, congratulations. Florian as well. Thank you to both of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was Lynn Kasmai then talking to JP. Medal ceremonies to come, including, of course, that special Swedish gold medal. In the men's competition, Alexander Kazik fairly slowly away. It's not going to be a gold for him. It's got bronze this time. 3 golds in his bag, 2 bronze as well. Managing to get beyond Anthony Chalençon from halfway. Silver went to the American Jake Adikov. Here is Jake. The defending champion went off very quickly, and at one stage we thought whether we might have Adikov in front of Modin, but the Swedish star was too strong for the defending champion. Silver for Adikov. 2 silvers here to go with his gold in the sprint. There's going to be big cheers when this man gets his medal. His gold medal, Sebastian Modin of Östersund, Sweden, on home snow here in Östersund, wins his 2nd gold medal. But then the disappointment of the disqualification in the sprint freestyle behind him. So we're in gold in the 10K freestyle VI. Modin will get his gold shortly, but after he crossed the line, he spoke to our man JP.
Congratulations, Sebastian. An incredible performance out there again. How was your race today?
It was very tough, very tough. So I'm so happy. I struggled a lot the last 2 laps, and I thought this can be very hard, but when I heard I'm going equal with the others, it was easy to keep fighting.
And there's been lots of support for you here. Obviously, you are the hometown hero. How does it feel to take another gold here in Östersund?
So nice, in particular with carrying the Tuesday with me, which was, of course, a huge disappointment. So it feels so good that I could could come back in this like this.
It's been fantastic, and obviously we have brought the World Championships to your hometown. What is it like seeing Östersund on the map for skiing?
What do you say, sorry?
So obviously Östersund has been the home of the championships this week. How is it having the World Championships in your hometown?
Yeah, of course it's so nice, and it's feels like it's been a like I mean, I don't know what to say, but the Paralympic usually tend to be something so much else compared to the World Championships. But this time it feels like it's been quite the same as the Paralympic Games for me, or in Sweden, like with TV broadcasting and things like that. So I think it could maybe give us a big push in Swedish Nordic skiing, para-Nordic skiing for the future. So also for me it's nice, but I think it's very good for the whole para-Nordic in Sweden.
Sebastian, we can tell you've given it your all, and you are so tired after such an incredible week. Congratulations again. Go and celebrate with everybody.
Thank you so much.
Tremendous there from Sebastian Molin. Was obviously delighted after winning the gold medal, but speaking very well there about the size of the FIS World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships here in Östersund, Sweden, and the status that it has on the calendar. It is the world titles that these athletes are fighting over. These gold medals meaning so much, and of course winning gold on your home snow, not just in your own country, but in your own town as well. That means an awful lot, and you can hear in the voice that Sebastian Molin very, very proud to represent Sweden and his hometown of Östersund and win 2 gold medals. Beating Adikov, the world champion, and then Kazik, who's been dominating many events, in 3rd place. So it was a hard-fought victory for Molin, and he'll be given his medal very, very shortly. Stay with us on the live stream, stay with us for the medal ceremony. That will be coming up shortly in the next few minutes here in Östersund.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the competition. Cross-country men's 10K freestyle visually impaired flower and medal ceremony. And the medals and the flowers will be handed out by Elke Gundevan, the Nordic Skiing Coordinator, FIS. In 3rd place, representing Ukraine, Alexander Kazik and the guide Serhiy Kucheravi. In second place, representing United States of America, Jake Edikoff with a guide, Sam Wood. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion, representing Sweden, ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian Modin with the guide, Daniel Rickardsson. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give the three athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. And the gift will be handed over by Bo Sköld, the Secretary General of Parasport Sweden. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we now will hear the national anthem of Sweden. Welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for today's competition cross country, women 10 kilometer freestyle, visionally impaired. The medals and flowers will be handed out by Elke Gundemann, Nordic Skiing coordinator of FIS. In third place, representing Austria, Karina Edlinger with the guide Tobias Eberhardt. In second place, representing Germany, Leonie Maria Walter with the guide Pirmin Streckel. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Germany, Linkas Meyer with the guide Florian Baumann. The local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give a gift to top 3 athletes on the podium. A tray with a picture of the Northern Light. And the prizes will be handed out by Buchel, the Secretary General of Parasport Sweden. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we now will hear the national anthem of Germany. World champion Linkas Meyer from Germany. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last individual ceremony for this World Championships. So thank you.